Good evening, crewmates. Captain Andy here for some more Final Fantasy XIV goodness. We're here, finally made it to the end of Realm Reborn for Claylan. It's been a long journey. I started this back in January. I'm excited. Actually, to be honest, I started this back well over 10, 11 years ago. Back in... well, since I started back from Realm Reborn. But specifically for the streaming portions since January. I'm excited to be here. I'm going to start off with going back to Nucleotis, or Nibbles, or I forget his actual name. As what I did yesterday is not what I want to do. Going as Claylan, but I also did not want to wait 8 hours in queue for a party, especially as a healer. So we are going to start off with that. And continue on the story afterwards. I had showed yesterday, I showed Scholar, I ain't go with Scholar. I have a bad feeling about this. How's every weekend going so far? For players that are fathers out there, happy Father's Day. Hope you're having a great day with your little ones. Hopefully, perhaps not so little ones anymore. I know I did. Spent a great time with them. Went to a local Comic-Con, dressed up as Sid from Final Fantasy XI. Not worn that since December. Had a couple people actually recognize me. More like the knew where I was from, but then after a small introduction, they tend to remember at that point, which surprised me because I just went to a regular con. Did not expect anyone to know. I just went there for fun. First time me and my little ones actually all went dressed up as something or someone, which is kind of cool. All right. Let us go straight into Scholar mode. Scholar. And let's go right into the Chrysalis join. Alright. While waiting for this, let's teleport to... let's get these out of the way. Let's go over here and get the, what do you call it? Well, mini Cacpot out of the way. Hey, check the Jumbo Cacpot. Maybe I won this weekend. Doubt it. Be nice to win, though. People spawn? 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 We're lagging here, we're lagging here. Oh, there's people back there. Oh, there's people here. NPCs. There you are. Hey, it's Godbert, Manderbabe. There's lag today for some reason. Weird. Hope we won't affect the gameplay too much. Not bad third place win for that, or fourth place. Next, let's go check out the Jumbo Cacpot. What's my... it's not bad performance from my computer. It's running great. Mostly network connection, I guess. Somewhere. No storms here. It's actually been a beautiful day, to be honest. Alright, let's see if I won. What do I win here? What do I win? What do I win? Did I win anything? What do I win? What do I win? I won the consolation prizes. Yay! You give out more consolation prizes than most places I know. Alright, let's random this up. Now let's grab that. Grab another, of course. Random? Nope. 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 Yes. Nope. Let's go with that. Just some random numbers. And break my legs on the way down. Yeah, so I'll do this fight in its entirety as it's supposed to be played. This trial. And from there I'm going to continue on with the story. Outside of this, I guess if we... Let's get out of here. I don't feel like I'm shouting that. So rude. See, look at that. Just comes up and slaps me. So rude. So rude. I didn't want to overshout the gold saucer music because it can be quite loud. And unless I'm yelling, the gold saucer will win. Yeah, all these quests here are reportable quests. Let's see if he has this unlocked. I doubt it. We'll get in eventually. What can we do in the meantime? Looks like he's doing a move. As far as I can tell, I've done everything here. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the Chrysalis. Who am I fighting him? Chrysalis? We're fighting Gabrielis. I call him Nibbles. Gabrielis. Then continue with the story. There's which used to be a trial itself, and it's now a solo-ish event. I think you fight with the Scions now. Solo-ish event followed by one more optional dungeon, one more optional trial, and just the rest of the story. If we can get into this place, it'd be nice. So I can display the entire battle. Hey, come on, I'm a healer. This should be an insta-queue as a healer. Alright, any other questions? quests I'm missing. There's the main story here. Guild Lead is there. Grand quests. I think that's even all the card game. Oh, Wabalago. Here, every time I go to play Wabalago, it tends to appear. So let's go play Wabalago. Some cards with Wabalago. Yeah, so the event battle I'm going to do is Paladin. Yeah. See if I can get someone to help with this. An FC mate. Hey, those are joining. Thank you for joining. These are more donuts. More donuts. Oh, that's for the Feast of Famine. We're not here for that. We're here to play cards with Wabalago. Triple Triad, I challenge thee. Ooh, he has a card I don't have. I forgot the rules. Let's go through the deck for now. Chaos swap from. Okay. I thought as much. That's my bad there. I'm gonna lose this match anyways. Oh yeah, I'm losing this so bad. Or not. Haha! That was my plan all along. That's right. So let's swap and fall an ace. In that case, let's go with this. See what happens. Huh? Oh, I choose one. Alright, right in the middle with you. There you go. Hang on, so it's unstable stream. One more here, folks. stasis. Let's go. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Test, test, test. Well, I can hear myself, so it's a good sign. Alright, we've seen this part yesterday, so I'm just gonna skip. I'll just watch it again. Anyone that's watching, I know Lena's watching right now. I don't think I've ever done this as healer, so this should be very interesting. The red, then the green, so we can just keep swapping out the vulnerability that you see. I did the green last time, so I need a red. I need a red. Give me a red. First one I was on. That healer. Okay, maybe it's just the fighting seems easier than before. Like yesterday was a hogwash, but this is different. This is it. There's this thing with that. If you use it at a certain time, a special ability, it'll triple the amount of time you have with that ability. You usually use that a lot with Hollow Ground. You said it's set 10 seconds, you have like 30. Tanks have to do this and get those. That's what's it. There are comments that drop around, the tanks have to get those. DPS deal with the ads that must die, and healers, well, heal. And that is the Crusaders, Aviolas. Dying in front of the altar of Zodiar. Not really dying, he gets knocked out, and as for the cutscenes from yesterday, he gets entrapped inside a white ore site, and then the ore, with the assistance of Umbrita, he's no longer around. Hey, you got 2 comms. There you go. Alright, so with that, let's continue on with the story. Wait, I got a card from you. What did you give me? Lucia Gojunius. Lucia. That should be every card in A Realm Reborn 2. That I can find. Well, I can get the ones from the bronze deck and whatnot, but not interested. Not interested in that. Not interested. Okay. Stormy's an FC mate. Alright, let's continue on with the story. Mask of Grief in Mordona. Let's finish off A Realm Reborn. I think this is finishing it off. Yeah, so, got that event. Let's see. Let's do that last dungeon now as well, and focus on the story elements after. Because there's a lot of story near the end. I want Earth's Font to be the last thing we do. Alright, so let's do and the poor keep hard. And as per usual, we are going to use our wheel of jobs for that. Shuffle this up. And 3, 2, 3, 2. Not Scholar, not Scholar. I'm doing Bardo this. Fine. Andapur Keep part it is. Yeah, let's just do that now. Andapur Keep hard, then go straight into story mode. There we go. That is going to help us with Andapur Keep hard. Wait, do you even have enough job levels for that? Oh, he has a few at the right level. Warrior, a paladin warrior. Alright, you know what? Let's do the wheel roulette for Lena too. Alright, let's go back to our wheel. We're gonna regret this together. Shuffle this up for Lena. And let's go. Suck it. Scholar, we're gonna die. Would you even have Scholar high enough? You do. Oh, this game hates us at times. This will really love a Scholar for some reason. Alright. We should get a party quickly. I hope. Alright, so this is the last dungeon within a Final Fantasy. Alright, so then it's going to take a moment. This is the last dungeon within Final Fantasy XIV's A Realm Reborn. It's optional, much like pretty much all of them were, except for Sastasha and Keeper of the Lake for post main scenario. Well, post where's he? Catch the Praetorium in Porta de Cranum. Did I say that right? La Porta de Cumana. Alright, so I'm ready to go whenever you are, Lena. After this, all that's left is Earth's Font, which is Odin. Oh, wait for Len. Let's just read the. According to this Andapur Keep hard. Though purging the land of Dalam had brought a hard-earned peace onto Andapur Keep, some mysterious fiend has completed the ritual. Has completed the cultist rites and ushered shadows back into the ruins. Voids that now revel anew within these walls. Their wickedness warping the flora, transforming kindly woodland creatures into bloodthirsty beasts. For the sake of the Trollswood and the elementals who keep watch over it, you must cleanse the evil from the keep and sway away all traces of the cultists. Then when it comes to Earth's Font, when we get to that, it is. In the moons following the calamity, myriad rumors of ghastly creatures stalking the Trollswood began spreading across the realm like wildfire. While most of the rumors have since been deemed unfounded, there was one series of events that has remained difficult to cast off as merely the ravings of broken-minded small folk. That concerning the supposed Dark Rider of the Shroud. After several deaths attributed to this mysterious figure, Seed Seer Oat Pessi sought communion with the spirits of the 12 Woods, only to learn that the rider was none other than the Elder Primal Odin. Slain in the third astral era by an elegant hero, why and how the primal has returned to yours remains a mystery. One now in the capable hands of yours as adventurers. Apparently Lena's gear's broken. What are you doing up there? The gear repair guy's over here. Are you okay, Lena? It's actually not bad, that demon gear, man. Well, it's a mixture of stuff. You okay? We're gonna die. That's fine, let's go. Insta-Q almost! Thank you, Lena, for the insta-Q. Your scholarly ways have helped us for sure. Hey, for those that are joining, thank you for joining. Hoping you have a fantastic weekend so far. I apologize for the blurriness on the screen. I'm trying to figure out the cause of it. Which probably won't happen until summertime. I'm the porcupine. To stop it from moving. Ow. And moving. Now we're and Shag. That hurt. Alright, let's go. That was painful. Yes, pull them all. Pull them all. Yes, thank you. Ah, don't focus on me. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Tank, and we're moving, we're moving. One at a time. There we go. Right next, buddy. Yeah, you can watch that. Did not know that. Stand back. The boogeyman's here. I'll get you. about that, right? I picked up that wonderful piece of gear, which I would never call trash. The next section used to be a DP, well, still is. It used to be more of a DPS check back in the day because you have like 150 seconds, 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes just to get rid of all these mobs. You'll see. Because there are demon walls all four cardinal positions. Almost dying. That's not a good sign. They're getting closer. Now for the fun part. This dungeon plays effect later on in a future event. Doesn't he look pretty? FFXIV. Yeah, I know you're switch to finish this task. That's not gonna be around. I think he stood in the middle of that AoE too. Uh-oh. just gonna use it. Huzzah! Okay, that was a good time. There's more cutscenes. He's not gone. Alright. Paladin time. Alright, let's continue on the story. Alright, so we're gonna depart here because the instance is a solo instance. Well, solo for the player, but you'll see. I've never done this new version, so this will be completely new to me. I'm actually excited to try it out and learn this fight again. There's no one in the FC left, just me. Bye, Lena. Alright, let's continue on with the story. All that's left now is the instant solo you'll see soon, and one more trial, Earth's Found, which I'll get to that when it's story appropriate. There's a point for that. Have you a moment, Claylan? I believe Ida wished a word. Wow, I cannot speak now again. I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreed's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Yeah, as of the last stream, we're no longer the Warrior of Light, we're just the Warrior. Formerly known as the Warrior of Light. Yeah, you said the same thing last time. I know that'll cheer her up. No? probably not. Hey, it's Cleland! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? Thing is, I know Moon would tell me that she would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Sure. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathfrost. Rowena, everyone's favorite businesswoman. Or Torgal. Let's have another minion out here for the time being. Who should be following us today? So many choices. Let's go Zidane. Haven't I had him out? Once upon a time, there lived a debonair youth who belonged to a band of thieves, masquerading as a theater troupe. Legend holds that he and his fellows set out to kidnap a royal princess, an act that led him to embark upon a quest to ensure the very survival of the star. There we go. Summon. What can I do for today? What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Flower payment. A sack of gil received from Ida in exchange for a single moon daisy. Yeah? You've got you running errands now. Them signs really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the saver of yours into the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you best learn how to say no, and they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you're here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ada lass I've got a wide selection of headwear and stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Rathfrost, right? So, if you did not fly, there's a way to get the Rathfrost, because back in the day, believe it or not, we did not have the ability to fly. We had our legs and Chocobo legs, and some mount legs. Sometimes those mount legs had no legs, they were just mounts. Sometimes you just flew. Or hovered. Elena, if you need help with any of your trials that you have, hit me up. I'll help you out. think you have a couple left to do. I think you have to have a storyline. You have to do Snowcloak too soon. And guess what? Clayland can access it now. Ta-da! That's why I access Rathfrost normally. Just go through the Tramble. What's it called? The Tramble? What's that called? The Tango. Ugh, Rona can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moon Daisy. Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Midfina during daylight hours. Cool. Rita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
It's little dragons.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
And turn back, just jump down that hole. And you'll eventually find a way out of here. Yes, sometimes the Morbles would chase you, and that's fine. They eventually stop chasing you. This is not Final Fantasy XI. They don't hunt you like bloodhounds. Unless you're in a dungeon. Yeah, 11 was great for that. You think you're far away from the mob? Nope, still chasing you. You can be a thief, using flee around the entire map, halfway across the map. They will still chase you. To either you zone, they die, or you die. Alright, did they say something different now that there's dragons about? Nope, same thing. Alright. We shall press on. We shall press onwards as we have always done. I will not squander the sacrifices of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbeata's passing. Her loss was sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. Lucia. I thank you for receiving me on such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'd forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the central highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Korthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest will then must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I would gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. You must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present a request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your idea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvements. You faced Midgard-Samar and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us to both the Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive. Accept, I guess. You're accepting this quest. More story?
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Well, ain't she a nice one? Alright, let's see what these guys have to say. Tataru? If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Though I have never seen one myself, it is said that dragons lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroads with so many veteran adventurers. The town has been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to Revenant's toll, there'll be panic aplenty, I'd wager. Alright. We already took down Bahamut, and more dragons are fine. The fact I was level 90 doing that, yeah, that's fine. Have a chocobo mount, shall we? Chocobo porter. Course is Central Highlands. I didn't think I'd be going around this way. Huh. That's fine with me. I got an idea what I can do to fix the display for next time. As I'm finished up a Realm Reborn with this low quality of blurriness, I do apologize. I'll see what we get this fixed for next stream. Thank you all for your patience through this. Hopefully the next time will be a bit more clear in what we're seeing. I really thought you would have went through here. Maybe because there's no bridge? I don't know. Oh well, it's fine. We got to go check out the tunnel, go around. Maybe because there's a road. There's a road over there too. I don't know. It's Alpha Node! Why are you not wearing something more appropriate for the weather? Literally everyone around you is dressed up for the weather. Why are you not dressed up for the weather? Then you complain that it's cold. Right. It seems I was the swifter, Cleland. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tells of some manner of trouble at the Gate of Judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. We just came from that direction. The guards say. Did they even speak? At least you're breathing. How are you? Hey, buddy. Alright. More guards up ahead. Question the knights at the Gates of Judgment. Guardian Sentry. Hey, buddy. Conversation is an indulgence unbecoming the protectors of Ishgard. Never shall I drop my guard, for Dravanians and unbelievers rest not. For Dravanians and unbelievers rest not in their convents. Luan. The Dravanian mass for an assault of our defenses, do they? Foolish lizards. Do they not understand that to challenge the blessed light of the Holy See is to perish? Uh-huh. Shonale? Let the horde come. We shall rid ourselves of thousands of their numbers in one fell swoop. A little bit of arrogance there. Bothered bowmen. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered... If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered... Tenderhooked? When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Mark the nervous glances our friends share. The dragons have attacked, yes, but something else has occurred. Something unexpected. Let us question the knights. Knights here, ere to proceed. Dyspeptic Dragoon. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle in our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Masale? Hi? What business have you here? Speak quickly. Prepare for the onslaught of dragons, and every moment I waste on your blather could mean another dead night. What do you do here? I am Sir Maslay, Knight of Ishgard and Keeper of the Gates of Judgment. With my life, I have sworn to defend this great ingress from our enemies. Even now, there's a Ravanian mass for an assault on our walls, and every last resource must needs be bent towards fortifying our defenses. Do not try my patience with trivialities. What kind of place is this? You stand within the gates of judgment, the sole means of entering the holy sea of Ishgard. Only those deemed worthy in the eyes of the Fury may pass. In earlier days, I might have sought the grace of Halonia and every hopeful petitioner to fall to their knees before me. But war looms on the horizon, and His Eminence would not have our unity compromised by the intrusions of unruly outsiders. I trust I have myself understood. Bye. How about you, gate guard? None shall pass through the gates of judgment who have not been granted leave to do so. In order to enter Ishgard, you must first meet the following requirements. Before the dawn. Come to. I'm not there yet. Okay. Trembling Temple Knight. We not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Arcane. Archaic? Arcane? Should have seen the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there's been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Roar. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Hoshvan will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Well, not deceive. Pray ask Lord Hoshvan to direct us to the meeting place when you are ready. Oh, wrong person. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. We did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you in the... The Lord Commander has arrived and will treat you in the intercessory. Treat you into the intercessory. Intercessory. I can't pronounce that right. I can... Yeah, whatever. Intercessory. They'll treat you to the room. Greetings, madame. Shall I show you inside? Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emmerich sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned insurance may serve the cause of your origin unity better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. What kind of room? Ooh, what do they have here? Ooh. They must make their own nice bit of alcohol here. Some more items to make stuff with. I see no food here. I see books. Writing tools. Weapons. Writing, alcohol, and weapons, of course. And table. What do we have over here? More things to put around. Okay. And you're just chilling. You know what? I'm gonna chill too. Oh, I guess I gotta stand up. I thank you for coming in such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Icehart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we can't understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphanode, I think it is more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend of mine and stalwart ally, Estenian. Estenian. You. I fought you. I beat you. May I present you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, and even among such masters of the lance, Estenian is without equal. He, of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Hey, I'm an Azure Dragoon as well. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will. As my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Cleland. I did not come to challenge you this day. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we had learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. Estenian's line there will only appear, saying that he knows you, if you did the Dragoon storyline, because, well, spoilers, you beat him. It would seem that Lady Icehart and the Dravanian share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Gorthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye. Many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the heights of its strength, and then no wall or ward could erect. I can't ever state the whole thing. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. I, vengeful son, hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. They are individuals within the Dravanian horde, when an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless marches of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume the campaign as if mere hours have passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretic strikes at the gate. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covered the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness that the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and ought to have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand what we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde will have little cause to linger, and most will return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Quarthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans arrive, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire will not hesitate to claim Quarthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our guardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Nidhogg, he is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, their desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Riordan together in common cause. Sir Amarok was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open his gates to outsiders, I suspect the softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promised to be interesting indeed. Committed to the cause. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. That I'm teleporting, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, I'm just teleporting. Anybody here talking different? Or still the same as before? Still the same as before. Alright.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
What are they saying? He has a sneak, shady eye. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphanode. Sorry about that. For you, my friend, a different task await. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant Stoll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slaftborn on this brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Okay. So, Infilia has committed the science of the Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer calming stability. Being sure to the larder is properly stocked, for instance. Tataru, it has to be then. We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Cleland. I have 101 things to discuss with Slaftborn. so I'd like to spread the word to the settlers and adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Gorthus, the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for the victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fight in itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on this guardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she wills. I shall have a word with some of my capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Riven's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer to your call of arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. The accomplished adventurer. Black mage or a healer of some sort. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Bye. Riol? Ishgard sounds like she's in the right mess, but that ain't what I want to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Willard stopped turning up for duty, the black market weapons went missing for a revolt in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company is a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me know, it's no more motley crew, a collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred is a fresh-faced novice, a beating whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being the guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and burger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this. There's a villain at the end of this tale I've stumbled upon, and now bet me God's eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you go on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you. Adventure Frontier Hand. I see you are a healer. So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege. Those nobles would surely be generous with their rewards. But I pledge myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it may be, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? Yeah, makes sense. One guy's probably he's right upstairs. All right, we'll get through him eventually. In here, maybe? There he is. Angler adventurer, Dragoon. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Rip. And next guy upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Hip, hop, hibbit, hibby, hibby, hibby. You look like a warrior. Austere. So many blades to this guardians. Well, the dragons are a fearful lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I have worked one of them nights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody hockey did. Still, I put up what's worse than that for a heavy purse. So he might join. Wah! Break my legs on the way down. Taru. There you are, Cleland. So, did you sway any hearts? Yes, I did. Maybe. One or two, eh? Well, add it to mine. That makes 3 or 4, not including Slaphborn's friends. We won't make the largest company in the army, but I'd say one revenant stole veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphanode. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphanode said that he'll meet you at the Royal Promenade. Ul'dah, Ul'dah, Ul'dah. For that, let's just put my troops out on another mission. Success! Huzzah! Got some people want to level up like you. So we can't do that anymore, that's fine. Let's get some XP in here. I don't want new items. Here, deploy. someone else I guess I can put in here for now. You? Ooh, now that's pretty. Shiny. Huh? Y'all think you can just sit around? Yeah, I think not. Come here. Alright. Back to work. That's right, do your push-ups. So it would be this way, I think. Husting strip. Alliance leaders are already in attendance, madame. I do not think the grim mood within will... I do not think the grim mood within will be lightened by further delays. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience has prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
It is not my place to comment on the decisions of the Council. Suffice to say, I shall pray for your victory. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harshvine and Sir Emmerich to their fate. You must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as yours as guardians. Captain Ilberd, what news? The assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into positions. Your unit will join. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandad at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian hordes ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Cleland, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Matslain at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you're needed most. May the gods grant you victory. What? Unattuned to the foundation. Whoa, this is open now? Interesting. This is new. Falcon's Nest, yeah. Oh, here's the towns. You can see what's they're lit up. Everywhere else because we've not been to. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's back to Quarthus. Dragonhead it is. Yeah. Fun time. Let's speak with Sir Marcelin. Oh, more people here. Before I just jump in, you see it same as before. Same as before. Same as before. Same as you. Okay. So what do we have here now? We got that Night Scared. We have adventurers here. Looks like. You're welcome. Thank you. Your homeland in peril. Oh, so she's this guardian. So, yes, we have a warrior. I guess a white mage. Black mage and a monk. I like her outfit. Should not have left the toll. Hey, it's a healer we saw earlier. Should not have left the toll. So he broke his contract. And Crystal Braves here. Where are our reinforcements? More Crystal Braves. Will we be allowed in this city, I wonder? Alright, Marcelin, let's go. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Blades, and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. That is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, these shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishes are slain. Alright. Where are the dragons? I expect the dragon to be flying about. Still alive? More? Alright, let's go this way, I guess. There's a slight advantage doing this at level 90. And legit level 90, no potion was used to get me to level 90. I just did a lot of PvP. I got my XP from beating up other players. Thanks, guys. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Travanian devils, damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, milady. We will avenge the death of your fellows in the battle to come. Steps of Faith. Let's see what this has to offer now. Ere you commit to the siege, you should know that if you are tasked with defending... Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgments lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain. We have dispatched our forces accordingly. But I ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders to the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? The Scions! That's new. The Scions of the 7th Dawn? We cannot well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would be go against all that Master Louiso has taught us. As for where we may be of our most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Edie and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give him what for. I hate to say this. You can tell that this is new. Their colors are more brighter than the around them. To me, you can tell they've been added for good reason. But it's cool and it's neat at the same time. Everyone else matches, blends, even Claylan blends in a bit. But these just seem very bright. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me when your preparations are complete. And together we shall stand against the Horde. Against the Horde. Alright, Papalimo. Would that we can say with certainty that none of the wards will be breached, but our enemy is resourceful. No matter what happens, we cannot let them cross this bridge. The dragons may never again have such an opportunity to strike at the Holy See. You can be certain that we will not squander it, so we must be vigilant. I'm told the first commander of the Temple Knights, Lucia, will be leading their forces. By all accounts, it would seem we're in quite capable hands. Yeah, they seem a little bit more blended, kinda. They still seem bright. It's fine. I trust you're ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Alright, this is new for me. This is very new for me. I don't know what to expect from this. This will be fun. Plucky adventurer, stalwart, seasoned. We claim victory this day where Ishgard falls. Accept their fury onto your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Charge! Toasty! I just missed that. I'm the tank. I'm the tank. Fall back! Fall back now!
To me!
Fireball. Tancred is now a paladin, gladiator. I thought he was a ninja last time. A rogue. your hand? Yeah. Ah, that's right. All right. Oh, darn. Uh-oh. I'm a paladin, I can't deal damage. There's a Stinian. That's how this is going to turn out. I got no limit break to use. I'd like to choose one anyways. Okay, before you used to be able to use like harpoons to take out a good chunk of their health. Is that not available anymore? It is not. Darn. Oh, there's the end. Oh, maybe I'll make it in the end. There we go. I guess I did win. Interesting we had him. Supper. Supper. Dragon roast. Oh. Dragon roast. I guess with the Alpha Dragon gone, the rest are just going to leave. The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! He looks old. There's a Rogadin with glasses? Sunglasses? One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Darn. These guys certainly had a rough day. Where's that pink Rodarin with the shades? By the fury, you have driven the hordes from the steps of faith. You, a stranger to our land. I confess, I did not think you capable of such a feat. Yet you yielded not an ilm in the face of dragons. I would turn my brother knight's blood to ice. The Fury herself must walk at your side. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we have earned a brief respite. The famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was truly a sight to behold. Whew, that was exhausting. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe. Rare skill to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. Claylan, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Levia, Claylan, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humblest thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must await to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravinian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred the gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have been sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire. Step by unfaltering step, we have marched ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, you have done well, my friend, and I, for one, will take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demand of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to inform the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give a regard to Minfilia. That's kind of nice. Gives a feeling that the Scions are helping more early on, as opposed to in Shadowbringer. Maybe a little bit later than that. Alright, so where should we go here? We go to Rising Stones. That was the closest Clayland's ever gotten to Revenant to Ishgard. Right outside the gate. Just not inside the city. One more thing left is the Earth font. There's gonna be time for that. To increase the chance of getting in, I want to do it as a tank, but we'll see. I've never done that for anything other than Paladin, actually. I am faced by merciless mountain. I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I'm well equipped to fight. She says the same thing. You're gonna say the same thing, probably. So let's just go talk to Minfilia. Clayland, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me. Thank you. I don't want either of these. You can take them back. Broken bridges. You must be weary, Clayland, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent. Hi. A message from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnemo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders think themselves deserving of a place of such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to stand hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with his guardians, while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion should present a fine opportunity to pressure Ishgard's return to the Eors in alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you're doing the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. Please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? I can survey that she's not at her desk. Oh, people are here. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps there's a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Do we have more pressing matters to attend to? A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion. A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle. Especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Oh God, make it stop! My sides are about to burst! He's going to his zone. Are 5 women talking? Okay. I was just entertaining some friends. Oh God. Wow. You have fun with that. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. I used the harpoons. It did a lot of regular damage. Especially when it first came out, it was required. Because it was so bloody hard to beat. You needed to use the harpoons when Vashop came out because harpoons dealt a massive amount of damage. And well, near the end, people just stopped using them, but the ones that did know how to use them, it added a bit more damage to Vashop. Hey, Tataru. Oh, Cleland, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to them fairly before things get any worse. You always know what to say. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't say a word. I said hi. I'm glad we worked that out, though. I'm glad. My mind is made up. Yes, Tataru? Yeah, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Clayton made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying in bed is far from your intent. You know me too well, antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonut have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself. And others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Okay. Hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Mr. Taru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, antecedent? Not at the present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, to be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, antecedent. I take my leave of you. Which do we do? Both? Do this. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize you are rather more of a capable adventurer, that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talent, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? I guess so. Generous to a fault, I thank you. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we asked the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hori Boulder and Coltonut were to act as two such escorts, as well as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is presently not fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You are truly a pillar of strength. Hori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. I'll take them both. The power to defend oneself. Tatara has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Uriaji mentioning that she has developed an interest in Arcanina. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. Another storm has come and gone. These moments of peace never last long, though, do they? Everyone's gone? Interesting. I had no idea that you would be assisting us personally. My sincerest apologies for dragging you to our affairs. Ah, Cleland. Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonut? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such truth bring you joy, you are welcome to thank them. To more practical concerns, we would have you attend the scholar charged surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Cleland, in spirit. We shall be together every step of the way. All right. At last, the science woman deigns to grace me with her presence. I pray that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Insumhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. You're going after flies. Really? I'm slightly amazed and scratching my head at the same time. Wow. That place is safe from flies. All right. That's a big antelope. Whoops. Whoops. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I've finished calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. I see that we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though. Though, if I can make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch our foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake molt awaits. Shall we? Right about here. Yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Fascinating. Fascinating. These regions are at all not what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there's a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Ambulatory rate. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what's that stench? Did you slaughter a cube of adamantoids while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. chose to paddle in the Icar a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in the Orig's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. As for our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? Yes? No, not bad an answer. That was theoretical. Now, come along. This would be it. After we do this measurements of Earth's font, I'm going to queue up for Earth's font. The last trial, optional trial, for Final Fantasy XIV's A Realm Reborn. After this, I'll let the story and moving forward. You should be more familiar with the procedure by now. Pray to find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Uh-huh. Yes, yes. Quite high, yet still remarkably lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of our prime world account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Something else. Scion! Scion! Come here! I need you! Oh my. Will Red. Is Will dead? Fear not, my friends! Help has arrived! There you are, Claylan. Horror and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Kinda like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made by a blade. Doesn't look like you put up much of a fight either. Never a mark on the sword or shield. I have heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause have Willard to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Claylan. I and the boy's remains. We should return to the Rising Stones. The Anticipant will want to know what happened here. So do I. For that, let's look towards this. downstairs, I guess. Has she already gone downstairs? Enthusiasm is well and good, but in excess. Pray I was wrong. I was not wrong. Clayton, what are you doing here? Hi? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Fluttering an end to such words is precisely the reason I'm here. Don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress... I'm gonna butcher this name. At Mistress Thurbergen's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Thurbergen. Maybe. Ah, it isn't Clayton. What brings you to the guild? So, you are acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and now goes to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kalia's supervision? A thought has occurred to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate, as before, and observe at a distance. Observe. Surveying. We are surveying. Oh, Azure sees the pirate's port where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plan to naught, came the last whom none could fool. Beat him with the backdraft, got him with the gust, deck him with the downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle says, nope, bye. Carbuncle? Carbuncle said, nope, bye. Come back, Carbuncle! Come back! Cute things. I should have known you'd come. You didn't say a word. You faced it. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbergen of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Ah, back too soon. How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thurbergen, abysmally, as Cleland will testify. Abysmally. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We all must come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanama. Were it not so, you'd have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Yes? You are too kind, Mistress Thurbergen. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. That's still the same as normal. Okay, let's go. Costa del Sol. I'm just gonna teleport there. Nice, it's starting to rain. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning wench told me to look. There is certainly a variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore. One which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. And since I faced rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Mary Poppins, y'all. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. All right. Standing watch, standing watch. Wargar. Oh. This thing fights? A lot more. It survived the first hit. So used to that at this point. Oh fuck, Clayland, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for the reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magic in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Philemon waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the science for the Luminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Clayland. Thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about till we meet again? Okay. Rising Stones for both of them. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do Earth's Font now. As the next series of quests, will mostly story. And also so like make sure we have enough people that, well, yeah. I learned my lesson from yesterday. Lena's gonna help us with that. Alright, and let's just do what I did before. Job of wheels. Wheel of jobs. For me, I'm gonna shuffle this up. Don't make me a bloody scholar. I can do ninja, thank you. Lena, do you want to do a wheel? Worst case, we get no one. Alright, so apparently there might be an issue with this. Sorry folks, we're just gonna do with my paladin. Do apologize. Apparently, it's not a travel roulette for people, so they don't know when to actually join that unless you actively want to join it, or you get mentor roulette. No, let's just do it this way. Sorry, guys. I'll show you the intro and outro if there is one. That's the best I can do. And that's the end of it. Alright. It's a larger fight. Didn't realize that happened. Huh. Congrats. I don't think I have that song. Alright, folks. Time to continue on with the story. Only a couple chapters left. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm back. Thank you all for your patience. Looks like Glenna left the party. Alright, let's finish up this one. Welcome home, Claylan. I gather you found the Taru and Limsa Luminsa? It sounds as though she had quite an adventure. While it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Good. Claylan, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I'll send word to Alphinoid at once. He'll want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. God, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? Right. Money. Recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of a joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Javanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation and our triumph. Remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our very eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Monbrita. This is the victory we had wrought, and it tastes, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Yes. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they'll have to settle for whatever leftovers I smuggle out of the fragrance chamber. Off to the big soiree, Claylan. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? Not? You don't look pleased, lass. Something on your mind? By the Navigator, Wilred's dead? God damn it. They must have been they must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. This past time we had this talk, after our last conversation, I got to thinking that where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coin made its way into the bear's coffer, courtesy of a Dodo consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one. Which is what gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling on the businesses the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin. But now we know some of them are. I'd rage me right-eyed, they're the ones what did for Wilfred. No, Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He's hit a scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. And Claylan, mind yourself in the old eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind will slip a man overboard and drag him before he knows it. Most important names or something? Contributors, maybe? Stula? If I did not know better, I should think our bride had run afoul of another jilted lover. Is that... No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. This is a habit for my misspent youth. Look over my shoulder from time to time. It's a banquet. It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food. But will there also be dancing? If there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do? I do hope Ida's not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedents escort, after all. We have been waiting for you, Clayland. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momedy just sent word that you were needed at the quicksand. We will go on ahead, Clayland. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Test. Yep, sounds still good. Give my regard to Momedy, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. I appreciate you dropping on such short notice, Clayland. I know we got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're a friend with a crystal brave by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer, come to think of it? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking these words. Barely touched her word too. Under normal other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart. But something tells me she ain't planning to ask you on a gentleman caller. Coffer and Coffin, that's this way. Gunbreaker quest. Crystal Brave? Wait for a while. As you stand on the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Elian. What's that on the floor? An alembic. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of croaking and the buzzing of surfage, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial laying at your feet. Cleland, is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Elian? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand? Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye. Pray return to Ul'dah. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you are here.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do. I reckon you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Elian. What's the matter? No appetite? Clouded vial. This tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Elian. I'm sure she'll turn up
before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what all this. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, we got more important things to think about. Would you believe it? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Emmerich. Forgot he was here, all the way from the snow to the sand.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Alright, I believe what's going to happen next is a series of cutscenes. Let's take our long walk there, shall we? Long walk. If I did this the way we did Final Fantasy 14 1.0, to commemorate the last moments of 1.0, several of us decided to walk from Gridania through to Ul'dah to the battleground of Mordona. It was a long walk, but it was actually cool at the same time. And then once we got to Mordona, that's when the battles started to occur, and that's when the server died the way it started. It could not handle more than 20 people at one time, maybe a little bit more, but it would just lag and lag. It's like it was destroying its own server. It's funny in its own way. It was fun to take part of, but yeah. What's funny about that battle though was, despite all the technical issues that there was happening, players were still beating up these easy mobs. So my understanding that Square Enix brought in harder mobs, and we managed to beat those. And people stayed in the cities, particularly Ul'dah, so they sent in monsters to attack Ul'dah, like the Ghost of Vandarnis, Chimera. They were forcing people to either hide or fight. Different times. Then they just shut down the servers at one point. Thank you for coming, Madame. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you're ready, it will be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchambers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's go.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
Yeah.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Yuhase.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
You can make that determination just by looking?
Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
You just came in.
I hereby accuse you of regicide! Men, arrest this viper!
You just came in at the right opportune time. Eesh. Arrest me? The heck?
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
What a little shite.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
He's interested, little.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Oh, there he is.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Really?
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Forbidden arts?
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Well, this is not turning out to be the best feast in the world.
You go go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Wow.
Bring in the prisoner!
Ow.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Because we're not assholes?
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
Lots of alcohol.
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
What a douche.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Wow.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
I don't think he expected to die.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
He's been disarmed. Literally.
Oh, Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Or... right?
And arrest this traitor as well.
Where'd they come to that conclusion, aside from their own back pockets?
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Wow. That's a line.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die! I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Yeah, Telegy Agility did deserve that.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Long time.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Well, planning in Ul'dah.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Uh-oh.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
You do know that's this huge circle. Okay, as long as you know it's a circle. Will return a hand servant. She has eyes.
Now look what you've done.
And blonde hair. Ow.
Ida, are you all right?
There's just too many of them. Whoop.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Why did they keep go after the one door? They can just go around the other side.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
The only time I see a limit break 3 inside Ul'dah against those guys.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Ul'dah.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
Bye.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance? Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done! Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
The hell? No.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
We're now the signs of the scattered dawn. Lena has no feeling. Who's that small guy? That's Alpha. Who's that small guy? I don't recognize him.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
We don't know who he is either. Well, there will be a one. I've not seen a 1.0 reference since the ending of Praetorium. Will this be a message of 1.0?
Well, if it ain't the hero of the Scions! You look to me like a woman in need of a nice, relaxing carriage ride. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
I don't remember that small guy. He has question marks for names. He has a cool looking helmet though.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Sister?
I thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were! Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but it would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Terrapin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Pippin.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end...
You fucked up.
'Twas I who needed saving.
It's okay. He still has his hair. Them soldiers keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Old and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. All right, let's go. Ah, their fate! We've been caught! How could I have been so blind? The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man can feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not how I envisioned it. Master Alphanode, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Claylan are free, we may yet set things right. He is more than half the height of Alphanode. Wow, that's a tall Lalafell. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alphanode, my boy. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I had the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Quarthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain they seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior Light and her allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go. You must go off, Master Alphanode. Your airship awaits. Up. There's no rest for the righteous. Bye, Sid. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Hoshva. Mayhap he'll know what to do. Lord Hoshva has agreed to grant us succor. He said that we'll be safe here. Master Alphino told me of your tale, Clayland. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
The Falling Snows? That'd be a great name for a hideout.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
There's a guy in the background doing squats in the middle of winter without a shirt. That's a lot of alcohol to get used to that. I'm not care for the cold. But inside a building, so that might work out. Who managed to escape? And what of those who did not? 3 of them. Interesting. Intercessory. Intercessory. I can never say that right. Greetings, madame. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. That's fine. We're gonna finish off the story of A Realm Reborn. Alphinode? Claylan, is it really you? I'm so happy that you are. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Philemon told me to run, and so I did. I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Who's that? Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Yugiri. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looked like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started taking preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Yeah, probably true. The exercise to get warm. Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come. But no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions, even as we speak. We have met with no success as yet. I had hoped you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you have escaped, it is not impossible that the others have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debt, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eosia's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
A realm reborn.
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant.
Ice heart.
To all of my children, to whom death hath
Gideon Emery did Nebbles. That I did not know.
the soul yearns
Nebriolis.
for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive.
Not done yet. Anytime I see this list, just goes to show how much work or people it takes just to make a game for us to enjoy. If these show the meter survivors, I'm gonna skip that part. We've done part of that already. That'll just make this last a lot longer than I plan to have my stream. I'll probably go to sleep, come back, wake up, and still be going through it. No offense, I'm being one of those meter survivors. I truly appreciate my name being there, but not gonna go through the yeah.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
He's another guy we can't trust. He almost died too. Brialas is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should be rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will, these shall reap a salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Wait, Urianger is part of this? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth
beyond. Delusion. Despair. Death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. And with that, folks, Final Fantasy XIV, The Realm Reborn, is now complete for Clayland. It only took 10, 11 years. Chapter 2 is now complete. You know what? Won't get many chances to do this. We're going to end this here this evening. For those that joined, I thank you very much for joining. I know it's been ongoing for a few months now. I've been procrastinating, getting every little ounce of story from every corner of this game can give. And I still plan to do that going forward, which might mean it might take another 85 million years to get through the entire story. We'll get there nonetheless. As for the relics going forward, I'm mainly just going to do one, just to get the story of the relics, get that out there. But I am seeing some small differences in text when I do all these side things, then go into the main story. It adds a little bit more flavor. So, I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to getting some sleep, because I got to work in about 4 hours. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So for those that joined for this journey, thank you for joining. And we'll be continuing this Wednesday, and see what can happen with that. Until then, once again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers that are out there, and future fathers to be. And y'all have a good night. I was gonna raid someone tonight, but it's a little bit too late. Almost anyone well, there are some people I know, but not tonight. Y'all take care. Have a good night.